Okay, looks like we're live. Hey guys, Korbelz back here with you for another Warlords Redux stream. So the Enfusion announcement is tomorrow, and I wanted to get one more Redux stream in because I just excited about Enfusion. It's a Fusion waiting room. And we got UCAVs working last stream, and that was one of our biggest like, I don't know, mental hurdles, I suppose you could say. So now that's done, we have a free reign to go absolutely crazy doing stuff here. So let's get VS Code up. And get GitHub going. Alright, and our stream on Friday night, my internet was being extremely unstable. So I kind of gave up. After like the second time my internet died, I just stopped and I started working. Like my internet was completely dead. Like my modem was just constantly resetting like every 10 minutes. So I've replaced the modem, but that is not completely fixed. It felt like the other modem was actually overheating. It was insanely hot to the touch. So I got a new modem. Hasn't completely fixed our internet issues though, so it may be the router that's causing the issues, or it's an ISP issue. I don't know, it's one of those two, since we know it's not the modem now. If my internet dies midstream, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bypass my router and I will mute my desktop audio so I can play music through this PC that I'm on right now. And I'll restart the stream. Because bypassing the router seems to actually help quite a lot, but I prefer to have the router up so I can use all my other computers. Okay, so what we're going to do today, let's go ahead and just get this, our patch notes started. Off stream, I'll show you guys what I did off stream. We like really were bad at patch notes because the internet was down and like I wasn't submitting everything to GitHub right away. So we got fixed wing UCAVs working. We got rotary wing UCAV working. And just as a test, since I understand like cruise and vehicle spawning way more than I did before, I added Xeon, the bluefor, just for balance reasons, because Xeon is pretty OP. And I realized that worked really well. Works literally just fine. But this rotary wing UCAV right here, to get this to work, I had to take the rotary wing default code and I had to use what I did for Warlords 2. Which I really don't like. It's a really bad system. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the rotary wing UCAV. Actually, I'll pull Discord up for you guys. Went kind of ham on Discord. Let's see here. We got a massive to-do list tonight. So I'll zoom this in so you guys can see. Okay. So I have a bunch of balancing stuff I'm going to do. So I'm going to add Rhino to opfor because the vehicle's kind of broken sometimes. I'm going to add Blackfish to opfor, the vehicle carrying version of the Blackfish, because right now the vehicle carrying Blackfish has like about double the capacity of the Xeon vehicle carrying VTOL, which means the Blackfish can carry a Marshal, and opfor has no counter for it. So apparently so your options are you move the vehicle Blackfish from the mission, or you give the vehicle Blackfish to opfor, so opfor can carry APCs around the map as well, because apparently I heard people were carrying Marshals like early game because the Blackfish and Marshal are so cheap. They're carrying over to opfor and they're just camping and crap at opfor early game. We're going to add the Black Wasp to opfor, so they have a carrier-compatible airplane. So I did a little bit of testing with the carriers, and I think the AI will only land their jet or UAV on the carrier if it has a tailhook, and I don't think the Shikra has a tailhook. So in order for the opfor to use the carriers, they have to use a Black Wasp, or they have to manually land, which that sucks. Especially if you're flying third person. It's almost impossible to get your touchdown point right from third person. And since I'm adding the Black Wasp to opfor, I'm added the Shikra to bluefor. Then I'm going to do the same thing with tanks, so they both have access to both tanks. I was watching a stream today, and it looks like the Warlords II guys added the Gorgon to the vehicle list, and yeah, it's a great anti-tank weapon, so it makes sense. I'm down with that. Add that as well to both sides. We're going to try to remove jet radar, because jets are stupidly OP. And if we get the jet radar removed, we're also going to rebalance the cost. We're going to bring down the cost of jets a little bit. Since they won't be blind per se, they can still data link radar data from other offboard systems, but they won't be able to be like a one-man killing machine from 16 kilometers away anymore. I prototyped up I did like a super rough sketch of a anti-AFK system, and we're gonna try to implement that today. Oh, it's like I said, it's gonna be super simple. It's gonna be based on what we did like 2 weeks ago, but it's going to take the player position when they respawn. It's gonna wait a random amount of time between 20 to 40 minutes. It's gonna take their position again. If their position has not changed, then it's going to send a system chat out to the entire servers, giving their name and telling the players on the server to kick them because they're AFK. Because we can't do the auto kick, or we haven't figured out how to do auto kick via the mission files, so we're just going to tell everybody on the server to kick them if they go AFK. Team bouncing system. I also got an idea sketched out for this. What we're going to do is the CP payout script. We're going to build a roster for bluefor and a roster for opfor. If the rosters do not match, we're going to inhibit the passive CP payout that you get from owning towns from the team with more players. So the underdog team will always should have access to more money. Help balance out the fight. Again, I can't really kick people off the server via the mission file without an admin password. So this is going to be how we do that. And the first thing we're going to do tonight is going to be moving the MQ-12 Falcon, which is a rotary wing bluefor vehicle. And then we're going to restore the heli spawn code to default, and then we're going to get in there and test that. So, big list, but I think I can knock it out pretty fast. And after that's all knocked out, if we still have time left over, what we're going to do is work on getting the CWIZ working for opfor. Because it's already in the game, but it shoots down their opfor helicopters, which is kind of hilarious. A little bit troll right now, but I left it in anyways. Why did somebody just ping me? That's funny, dude. So, I woke up today. I was hard choices to make. I just woke up 17 hours till the Enfusion stream. Do I try and stay up till then, or sleep through the stream to watch it later like a responsible adult? There's been no posts for days inside the Warlord channel. Very strange. But okay, let's go back to what we're doing. So, Yeah, what we need to do is basically write some code for the static UAVs or static objects that get spawned like Seaways. And it's got to be something like if object is phalanx and player equals east, delete crew, and then we got to find some way to replace crew. Sounds really easy, but execution on that's going to be incredibly complicated for someone of my skill level. But yeah, that's it. We're going to go freaking ham on this code tonight. Okay, I probably don't want to unzoom that much. All right. All right. So, okay, where we need to get started. So we're going to save that. Go requisitions. We need to go bluefor. Defense items. Get rid of the fire scout. Save this in patch notes. Another reason I'm doing this is because opfor doesn't seem to have a counter to it. That's why I really don't mind getting rid of this thing, because opfor doesn't have a up and down or vertical lift UAV. Removed MQ-12 Falcon. Okay, next up, restore Heli default. Okay, so let's go do that. Process client request. And what we're gonna do right here is to fly, and then we're gonna uncomment this, and we are going to multi-line comment this part out. Holy cow! Could I have written that any worse? Okay. And I put the comment on this UAV part here because I don't want it overriding the pilot spawn code inside sub-asset landing here. Because it's going to get really, really awkward if it's like trying to do two different things. What would happen is the helicopter would just never land because it would literally just sit there in there because it was confused about what to do. Okay, so let's crank up. I don't even think I started Steam today. Rip-a-brony. Plants vs. Zombies 2. So can't believe we got UCAVs working. That was awesome. Shame I wasn't to do most of it on stream. I had to do it off stream, but when I didn't have internet, all of a sudden I was able to get a crap ton of stuff done. It's like, what else am I gonna do? Like I played like an hour or two of Operation Flashpoint, and that game is freaking so difficult, man. Like the first couple missions are easy, but the difficulty just goes through the roof, dude. I was like, man, dude. Like I enjoy difficult games, but like, that game is just like psychotically difficult. Like, this isn't that fun. Like I really want to play through. I mean, because Evron might be coming out tomorrow on the demo for Enfusion. So I've been playing through when I have a little bit of time and trying to get in a mission or two of Operation Flashpoint just to like refamiliarize myself. But yeah, that game not easy, dude. Like I'm on a mission where apparently I have to be stealthy and like sneak through a bunch of Russian units to get to a evac zone. And I was just getting smoked. It's like, dude, this isn't not that cool. Particularly because like something about the way the aiming is in that game, it's just. Okay, we're gonna go to military.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Yeah, but in Operation Flashpoint, I'm not 100% sure how I go to aim down sight mode. So I'm stuck shooting from third person like this. Like trying to hit little pixels on a screen.
Sector selected.
Using third person just not working, man. It was not working at all.
Select destination. Destination selected.
So with the Enfusion announcement tomorrow, I'm not sure. Like I definitely want to start making videos about the next Arma game comes out, or depending on what news we get tomorrow, the Workbench. So if Workbench gets released and it's because that's what I'm expecting tomorrow to be. So they're gonna be talking about Enfusion, and they may give us some details on Workbench, which is gonna be the Enfusion editing tools. I don't expect any game related stuff directly, but if they actually allow a early access like developer program or workshop, we can get access to that like tomorrow or next week, this week sometime. We'll probably start our Friday night streams. Will probably start being Workbench related. If this mission ends up getting picked up on official, I'll like do a split stream. Like I'll like tackle like bug reports and stuff for like an hour or two. Then I'll do like an hour or two of Workbench.
Sector seized. Voting for the next
We'll see.
sector.
I don't
Select
think
sector.
they're actually gonna do a full early access. I think they're gonna do some kind of like be like, okay, hey, this is Enfusion Workbench. You know, these are all the features, and here's some documentation for it. But we're doing a like phased rollout or something.
Sector selected.
So it'd probably be some kind of like partner developer. Should probably kill all the baddies first. So I think it'd be like some kind of stage rollout where they do.
Select destination.
I don't know.
Destination
You'll
selected.
apply for the program, and I don't know if it would be like a full application or, you know, based on your past work, or if they'll just take, you know, first 1,000 people that sign up get access month 1, and second 1,000 get access month 2, and so on. Knowing Bohemia, they would probably do like a full application process. You have to submit your, I guess, portfolio or something. If that happens, we'll probably be in one of the later waves, because like there's some really, really good developers in the mod developers in the Arma community, like the guys that do Cup and Ace and Task Force Radio, RHS guys, like a lot of really, really talented people, and we are definitely not in that list since we just kind of lulls our way through everything. But if they open up the documentation to everybody, that'd be super useful. I'll literally just start working on stuff on my own, even if I don't have access to Workbench.
Sector seized.
Okay, so we got
Voting
that done.
for the next sector. Select sector.
Alright, so what we need to do is we need to test to make sure helicopters are spawning correctly. And the helicopter spawn point right there.
sector selected. Select sector.
So in that stream I was watching, the guy that spawned in the Gorgon, I was watching him, he spawned in a Gorgon, and the Gorgon had a randomized paint job, which matches up with the tractors. Like the tractor was getting a random paint job. So I'm wondering if either randomization is on by default in this mission, or at some point I stuck randomization on in Warlords and don't remember doing it. But I definitely remember looking up randomization, vehicle randomization. I don't specifically remember putting it in the mission at any point. Okay, so yeah, it's just fine. Delete this dude, we'll call it a Huron, since Hurons are the bouncy boys. I haven't set my controls up for VTOL yet. There you go. Is he working bluefor VTOL or Xeon? Not sure how it's gonna work with friendly fire. People are gonna have some
Select
issues
sector.
identifying their targets. That's okay. You don't really lose anything with friendly fire other than like time and a pissed off teammate. Yeah, I was thinking about enhancing the anti-team kill mechanic, but I went back and found a bunch of posts from Jezero, who wrote this mission originally. And he kind of explained his reasoning for the current team kill system, even though I've like tripled the disadvantages of, like, I think I doubled the protection time when you spawn in at base, and I think I've doubled or tripled the penalty box time over what he did, but his rationale was pretty solid about why he wrote it the way he wrote it. I was like, oh, okay. So, because I was thinking about adding a actual penalty box, like if you're a team killer, like putting you in this endless loop. I was gonna put a teleport up to this island right here, 1,000 meters above this island, so if you were a team killer, you would just get killed over and over and over up at that island. But I was like, yeah, that's kind of harsh. Maybe it's better just to give people a black screen. Fuck you. The correct way to approach this tower here. That was clearly not the correct way to approach the tower. YOLO, get out! Actually just screwed it out right here. Let's see if we can make it to the gas station before we run out of fuel. Oh, we gotta adjust the Killzone timer. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Let's go ahead and add that to the, that was one of the other things I had to adjust. Just Killzone time. Okay, that is on the list. So you may be wondering why I had such a delayed death there. The way the current Killzone timer works, because I was debugging it, because it's completely, utterly broken on the Warlords 2. Like throwing tens of thousands of errors. So what I did is I set the system up where instead of checking every frame, it checks every 5 seconds if you're in the zone. you have a 1-second warning bar, which we're going to increase that. And then after the warning bar gets full, every 5 seconds the server is checking if you filled that bar up, and if you have, it kills you. So what happened there is we were in the zone and we got unlucky on the 5-second check. We were inside the zone during the 5-second check, which started the progress bar for the death minute, which lasts 1 second. So that whole combo can go as little as 1 second, which we were very close to just the 1 second, because we just got unlucky on the timer. Or it can go as long as 6 seconds if you like catch the 5-second timer perfectly, and then you get the 1 second additional time progress bar. Then the other server cycle is going through, and depending on when you catch the next 5-second, it's a different cycle, but it's every 5 seconds. And we were at the very end of the next 5-second cycle. So we got the progress bar. And then we completely flew out of the zone and blew up 5 seconds later. A little weird, but it ensures that even if that code breaks again, which it shouldn't, but if it does, it can never throw more than 1 error every 5 seconds. As opposed to 24,000 errors every 10 seconds like it's doing in Warlords 2, which is lagging out the server. But what were we doing? Yeah, we know how helicopter spawn code works. Let's go spawn 1 or 2 more Hurons.
Select destination.
Since these are our problem children.
Destination selected.
When it comes to damage.
Select sector. Select sector.
Now we'll see what happens when we have multiple in the air at the same time. I think these guys are both going to try to land on the same spot, which is going to cause one of them to not land. Can't remember how many helipads I put in this zone. I want to say this one only has 1. I feel like I would have been smarter than that though. I would have put 2 at every zone, a minimum. Okay, it does look like I did too. Okay, yay me. I was thinking ahead. The question is, if I spawn another one, what happens? So I know for 100% fact I did not put 3 helipads at this place. That guy just peaced out, dude. He's like, nope. I'm not gonna take any part in this, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't tell me you're going to salt flats, dude. Where is he going? Gonna land inside the zone? No. Oh, you know what he may have been doing? He may have been looking for a flat spot to land on. Kind of makes sense. There's not really many flat spots on this hill. Go another Huron and see what happens.
Select sector.
Okay, that guy went straight in for a landing, like... Oh no, he's flying outside the zone, going somewhere too. Well, this is clearly not a high-capacity air base. Could go through, add more helipads. I mean, I got plenty of room here, but you start landing blackfishes. Yeah, like watch. Let's remove this dude. Remove this guy. And I'm gonna call in 2 blackfish. Oh, I can't. I can only call them at runways. We need to fix that. If I can call a Xeon here, then I should be able to call Blackfish in. Let's go change that right now. Wondering if I changed that on purpose. We're gonna have to go test this at a really small, like, so I'm concerned I may have done this on purpose. Did I save that? Yeah, saved it. So I'm worried that I did that. If I did that on purpose, that means at some point I tested it and it failed somewhere. So I'm trying to think where it would have failed. Sagnasy Harbors, one spot it might have failed. Core Factory is another one. Pygros North Military, I think, is another one. Oh, hey, we can test it. Well, we can test one right here.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, so we'll test this real fast.
Select sector.
Hopefully these dudes don't get shot down.
Select sector. Sector selected.
There's a really high chance this guy just gets schwacked. I think I was testing the Falcon the other night down by Kavala, and the route he came in on like took him near Neri, and I had AO at Neri. He just straight got blown up while he was coming in to land. It's like, ooh. That's kind of awkward. Well, I think I had him in autopilot or something. I was trying to figure out like if he would land on a carrier or not. He kind of routed himself way too close to Neri when he was flying around him. Ooh. Okay, this is really... So we know there's a helipad there and there's a helipad there. Figure out... This dude's straight gonna fly into the tower. What are you doing, man? Yeah, that would have looked actually really cool if you were up on the tower. You know, something I've never tried to do a VTOL insertion on top of a tower. I used to do Hurons all the time, and back when King of the Hill was new, when people became so freaking cutthroat. It was like I kind of found a little bit of a, I don't want to call it an exploit, but they kind of cheesed the CP system in that game, King of the Hill when it first came out. So I ended up getting way more money than anybody else early on. was able to just throw money away on helicopter insertions all the time. So now let's spawn one more just for fun. See where this guy lands. Where did that? Yeah, that's where the other VTOL landed. But yeah, that was pretty fun. But as King of the Hill kept going, people just kept getting better and better at it. More people started getting tons of CP. That became like savagely cutthroat, dude. Okay, how far are... I think we're way too far to go down to Pygros to test this. Yeah, we're too far. Pygros I'm worried about because I put a helipad right here by these barriers. Pretty sure the Blackfish, it would physically fit, but I'm worried about his rotors clipping like the tower or something that's down there. Also, Saganisi, the helipad is right here. Oh. That's not good. He just got shot from. Yeah, but he did go down the hill and land. That's cool. Okay. Okay, so we actually need to... I really got to go test this at Saganisi. Like, I'm extremely worried about Blackfish not fitting in Saganisi Harbor. Let's see, 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's roll with it.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Actually, you know what? This will give me a
Voting for the
chance. I
next
can do
sector.
core factory as well.
Select sector.
We'll get 2 birds with 1 stone. Do some super testing with the Blackfish here. We're gonna have to rerun that kill
Sector
code.
selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
So what we'll do here, again, I think this is going to be one of our low capacity airfields. I don't remember how many. I think I put 2 helipads in this place, but I'm not sure what's going to happen when we get to the 3rd Blackfish. And the problem is helipads are all the way on the other side of the zone. I put them, I did 1 right here and like 1 near this road.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select sector.
I'm going to let these
Sector
guys land
selected.
individually so I can get a good idea of what the pilots are doing. Okay, it looks like that dude is going for the courtyard helipad. Unless he decides just to nope out, land on the road. Oh, we should probably get off the road. I don't exactly remember where this helipad was. Oh, he's getting shot at from core. Oh man, that's funny. That sucks for him.
Select sector.
I guess we're just gonna run core out of AA missiles because I really need to test to make sure these things can fit. It's actually kind of impressive. That dude was flying really low. Oh, yep. Okay, first missile hit the ground. If you guys saw that, a missile went boom right on the other side of that tree. Wow, this guy's getting super lucky with his flares here. He's gonna be completely out of flares before he even gets on the ground. Oh yeah, this is what I was worried about. This is a... So I'm reasonably sure when I made these helipads that I actually took a Blackfish in the editor and I placed it on the helipads. Yeah, I definitely must have tested out the spacing because you can see this guy literally barely fits here. Okay, so the next one should be on the road, so he doesn't get shot down. Figure out what airplane they modeled this on. It was sort of like a transall. I mean, obviously, different wings and stuff, but definitely modeled it after a real airplane. But it's not a C-130. They may have just duplicated the sides as well. Yeah, this literally makes no sense. This would be where your battery box is. I think on a C-130 transall would be right there. There's your static torpedo pressure. This looks like a air conditioning unit or a air conditioning unit. And then they just copy and pasted it over to this side. Not sure what that's for. That's another battery box, which you wouldn't need. Here's your cutaway for egress, then they just put another AC unit, which... that would not be that way. Although C-130 has two AC units, or pressurization units. But they're both on the same side of the airplane. Those steps to get on top of the wing? That's cool. Okay, that must have been taken from a helicopter. I don't know any fixed-wing airplanes that do that. I've seen on a lot of helicopters, though. Okay, so on a Herc, this is where your single-point refueling system is. Like some kind of electrical hookup right there. Oh, that's a landing gear access door. That's what that is. that's interesting. So that's the same latch setup as a C-27. Holy crap, I hated this latch type. You ever look at a picture of the C-27? It has these 4 horizontal latches on their gear door. But the APU is sitting right here. I had a maintenance dude freaking open up the landing gear access door after I did my pre-flight one time. So I go out there to start engines and the freaking door's open. It's like 6 inches, a couple centimeters away from the APU exhaust. I was like, yeah, whatever, dude. I just don't walk in the APU exhaust. And I completely forgot the APU exhaust, like, isn't like a C-130. It blasts backwards at 45 degrees. Yeah, I straight walked straight up into some 680 Celsius exhaust, turbine exhaust. It's not an enjoyable experience. If you're ever wondering what temperature 680 C is, it's really freaking hot. Like burned my skin straight through our fireproof flight suits and like my undershirt. Oh man, that guy just got effed up. Yeah, because fun fact about fire resistant like racing suits and flight suits, they're actually only good for like somewhere in the 400 to 600 Fahrenheit range, because they're designed to stop you from getting burned from naturally aspirated fires, as opposed to a turbine fire, which is a compressed, like enhanced kind of fire. So yeah, they will. I proved that they will melt if they get exposed to a high enough temperature. Okay, so if they run out of parking spots, they just go find a random flat spot to land on.
Select sector.
Actually, kind of having fun just watching these guys get shot down sometimes. I think we may have completely ran core out of AA missiles though. Oh, that's cool. It's not a very flat spot, but he still landed on it. Oh, so I'll remove all these dudes. Kill all the baddies at the next zone. Okay, now let's speed cap our way over to Sagnesi Harbor.
Select destination.
Because Sagnesi Harbor will be the second tightest spot. Gotta remember to be careful where I'm teleporting. I don't want to teleport myself underneath any more buildings. Sorry about that. I had to Alt-Tab to set something up on OBS. Battalion back. Okay, so we need to hit Core, Agios, Alacampos, this, and then we'll be at Sagnesi. And if the Blackfish can fit at Sagnesi, then we're 100% sure they can fit at Pygos Military.
For the next sector.
Pygos Military has way more open area around it, so... Ooh, 10% grade. Selected. That would suck so bad on the bike.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Keep forgetting I'm God mode. I can teleport. Sounds like a Amora? Wait, maybe that's a Gorgon. Or a freaking Kuma. I could just be completely utterly wrong. Looks like I got myself stuck. Oh, that's interesting. I really noticed the inside of the barrel is actually modeled.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
I feel like I'm on some kind of like Arma 3 farewell tour today, you know? Like, if Workbench actually comes out tomorrow, like, I don't know if I'll play Arma 3 again. Obviously, I probably will, but like, all of a sudden I actually want to like look at everything super close.
Sector selected.
It's like, even though I've played this game for like 7,000 hours, honest to God, I haven't actually paid that much attention to a lot of stuff.
Select destination.
Plus, I just got this 4K
Destination selected.
computer like 2 weeks ago, so like a whole new world. It's really crazy when you think about how long Arma 3's been out. Like, I started playing the beta of Arma 3, and I think the laptop I had at the time, like, I played in like 720p at like less than 20 FPS. Now here I am, like 8 years later, and like 3 computers later, playing in 4K, and I'd have no problem playing at 120 FPS. It's just like a crazy evolution of like PC power in the time Arma's been around.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Hear another Nick somewhere.
Sector selected.
Ooh, 2 AA Nixes. Wait, no, that's a Gorgon. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit concerned how often we're seeing AI get stuck in their vehicles here. I mean, an AI in a stuck vehicle can still kill people. Because I think all the vehicles have their missiles mounted to the turrets, so I mean, in theory they could still work.
Select destination. Destination selected.
We'll walk this one. I need some time to catch one on my drink.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination.
I don't want to fight this one out.
Destination selected.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh wow, that guy. Let's not fight this out, let's just kill him. So I'm pretty sure I hear a Kuma in that zone too. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Kuma. And I forgot I don't have any loadouts saved on this profile, since I haven't played it on the official server yet.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Dude, that Nyx though, he didn't play. He just rolled straight above me. It was like, yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, who's dead now though? Okay. Figure out where this Kuma's at. Sounds like he's over the hill over there, but yeah, he's definitely this direction somewhere. Oh, it's a Mora. Wow, dude, I need to play more, dude, on the actual server. My audio recognition skills are pretty bad. Back when I was actually playing a ton, I totally like call a vehicle out from like a kilometer away. I'll blame it on my new PC, even though the motherboard I bought specifically for the audio chip on it.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
My last one on my last server wasn't bad, but it was like one of the like super low end audio chips. And at one point I had a sound card in the other computer, but it kind of wasn't worth all the trouble with the microphone and stuff. So I ended up not using the sound card. I was like, dude, my next motherboard I get, I'm specifically shopping for why is this? Wait, why are these in the mission? I thought I got rid of these. Hold up. So were the machine guns the ones that were working? It was the 18AA that were broken? Okay, yeah, that's obviously working. Okay. Alright, now let's do...
Select sector.
Okay, he should land right there. Which I've got concerns about the telephone pole and this tower. And that other antenna over there. Like he might just dip, so he's not gonna have enough room. Yeah, where he's landing right now, I can 100% promise you I did not put a helipad there. Yeah, there's no way. I stuck a helipad right here. He didn't kill himself though, that's good. Yeah, he might have just said nope. That other zone was too small. That's good, the AI is not like a complete dinkus.
Select sector.
Let's see where this guy lands. This guy should have plenty of room to land on that helipad. Right smack dab in the center. Cool. Okay. I actually want to, so we have these fit now. What I'm going to do... I'm going to set these dudes up for a photo op. I want to take a little troll pic. Post it in the Discord. Okay, but first thing we got to do is we have to set up our controls for VTOL. Okay, that is not the correct spot. Okay, we're gonna remap this W. Okay, and then we're going to go through here and okay, so I've remapped thrust to WS. Auto vectoring is left control X. Then left control mouse wheel up and down is my flaps. If I remember right, having your auto vectoring on or off maps your let's turn auto vectoring off. Okay, how do I... One second, guys. I always have to go look a tutorial up every time I have to remap these controls. Give me 1 second. I gotta go just watch a super short video. Like, all I have to do is figure out how to change the angle of these cells. Okay, apparently right now we're in the engine control mode. Okay, wow, that was a completely pointless video. Okay, so I currently don't have control over my flaps. So if we turn that off. Okay. So that's definitely the mode I should be in. Oh, there we go. I just had to start the engines. They did not have hydraulics. Yeah, if I remember right, hover power on this thing is around 30 or 40%. Awesome beefy boy, dude. 50% power is still not lifting off. Okay. That one's stuck. Dialing the power back real quick. Gotta figure out what my steady state power here is. Yeah, it looks like it's around 65% power. It's gonna be hovering. I want to get this guy's nose facing towards the Xeon, then I'm going to rotate the Xeon facing the black. Blackfish. Blackfoot. Ooh, I'm going to clip that tower. Probably should have moved the Xeon back a little bit before I tried this. Definitely have plenty of room here. Just gotta slot my nose right in here out. Right in front of the leading edge of the Xeon's head. There we go. Okay, we're in vectoring mode. I think a Xeon is gonna roll forward. Oh god, no. I think a Xeon takes off at way lower power too, so. Oh yeah, I'm still climbing at 48% power here. Hit 41% power, I made a decent. Wow, this thing is so much more maneuverable than the Blackfish. Just a tiny little touch on the controls. Okay, so how do I take a picture of myself? I think that kind of gets the point across. Okay, I just took that screenshot because my score was 60-69. Okay, now let's go troll Discord. Getting more pings here, dude. Oh, it's Monday. Right, so let's go find our screenshot folder. Okay, is a screenshot, definitely a screenshot. Let's go over to Discord. Editing with 2 T's or 1? Apparently it's 1. Okay, let's go back to editing stuff. Now we're gonna go grab that Mora in this Nyx. And we're gonna see if these load onto these things. Legit been like 2 years since I tried to load a vehicle onto Actually, let's just grab the Mora. Mora's heavier of the two. I don't think I actually gave bluefor the vehicle carrying, vehicle transport in Xeon. This would be so troll to steal bluefor Mora, load it up in a Blackfish, then just go troll the other team with it. That would be so hilarious. Might be able to fit this gap here. Yeah, we can. That's horrifically bad lining up. Does not look like that's gonna fit. But this isn't real life, so we'll open up the ramp. Can you not open up the ramp on the Blackfish? Okay, that's strange. So how does this work? Okay. Or it clearly didn't work. We grabbed the Nyx. That's weird. People said you can load marshes in that thing. Maybe it's only coded to take bluefor vehicles? I know. Obviously, I could tell that Mora, like in real life, if we had to deal with real life dimensions, and Mora was way too wide to fit, but. If I remember right, this Nyx, it's actually a German Weasel, based on the German Weasel, and German Weasel was designed specifically to be an airborne, like recon tank. So I 100% know this thing can fit in the C-130. And I'm assuming if something can fit in the C-130, it should be able to fit in this Blackfish. which would kind of make sense with the Marshal, since the Marshal is sort of like a striker. Though fitting a striker inside a C-130 was like a ridiculously tight fit. Okay, let's get closer. Oh, load vehicle. Okay. Yo, I'm inside a Blackfoot. What? Okay, so you have to be in the driver's seat? What a weird system. I should get this lined up like it matters, you know? It's pretty sure I could probably just YOLO this and it would work. Okay. I had to kind of be looking at it. Okay. The more it doesn't fit. Let's try the Marshal.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Like a really bad spawn spot. Definitely a bad spawn spot. No matter. Oh, please get up to the driver's seat. Oh, we had it there for a second. I just violated like 10 different safety rules right there, but oh, I would have got in hell of big trouble if you did that in real life. Wow, that's easy. Okay, cool. Oh, people were definitely take the Marshal to the other side. That's so weird the Mortar doesn't fit, but the Marshal does. That Marshal definitely way bigger than the Mora. Although that's a Bradley, so it probably weighs a bunch more. Yeah, that's probably why. Probably just a weight thing in the config file, which is stopping them from getting it. Now, I have another question though. You're messing around with stuff.
Select sector.
I want to see if the Huron can airlift the wings. Ah, someone just said, asked me to add the Gryphon. It's a good idea. I'll do that. To actually put that up, so okay, pick the marshal up. Just because I feel like trolling a little bit, and then get our sling load practice on here. So back when that sling load time trial first came out, for the first couple months I was like top 30 in the world on it. Then I guess like hackers figured out how to hack it or something and started coming up with these impossible times. So I was like, there's literally no way you can't even fly a helicopter around this course so fast. But let's land this thing in this little open spot. Oh no, it's stuck. Oh well. Let's flip itself over. Okay, stop doing that. Let's go add the Gryphon real quick. Actually, while we're doing that, so we know cross-team stuff works. So I want to check how many heli. That is a helipad. Oh, that's a really bad spot for a helipad. Oh well, we'll roll with it. Okay, let's go update our patch notes. It's done. Did okay, we had already added the Xeon. Restored. Oh, and we should probably get this uploaded to. Okay. Go. Okay, so let's go find. I gotta go to Discord here, get some stuff checked off. I'm gonna do this on my other monitor here. Kind of a pain. So we got remove MQ12 done. Store heli spawn code done. To do Blackfish helipads done. To do add Gryphon. Spelled that wrong. Okay, so what we need to do is I need to go find. I used to keep a link for the. Hold on a second, I'm going through a bunch of old links here. I need to find. Let's keep a list of spawning codes. There we go. Okay, got it. Okay, we don't want that full screen. Okay, we're gonna have to make that way smaller to be able to see more of my code. Okay, so these are the independent stuff, so we need to Control F. I have no idea how to spell Gryphon, dude. It's probably obvious spelling. Alright, we're just scrolling through. I have no idea what this thing is actually spelled like in Arma. So why? Ah, it is. It's with a Y instead of I. Okay. You know, I could have just copy and pasted this out of the. Okay, so we have that. So let's go to requisitions. And we are going to copy and paste stealth. Stealth plane, and this is going to be a 149 Gryphon, which looks oddly a lot like a Raphael. And how much does the wipeout cost? 12,000? Let's make that 16,000. Cool. And then we're going to copy and paste that. Boop. Add a Gryphon. Alright, so that's done. I'll tell you what, let's do all the additions that we're going to be doing right now, and then we'll just go through. I could go through the list, and we'll test everything in one big swath here. Okay, so we did the Gryphon. Next is Rhino. We're copying and pasting the Rhino from bluefor to opfor. Rhino MGS. And we're going down here to east, and we're adding that in. Update patch notes. Just keeping my GitHub commits matched with my patch notes. It helps a lot when I break things, and I can individually go back and fix them. Okay, so next up we are going to copy the vehicle transport Blackfish to opfor. Next on our list is we're adding the Black Wasp to opfor. Only going to give them the baseline version, stealth one. I'll leave some goodies for the other team. Okay, since we're doing this, my music stopped. That means it's time to go get a new drink. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave that there. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to go finish this drink, go get a new one, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. Alright, let's keep banging out changes here. So we got done with the Black Wasp. Get that to GitHub. We did not. Alright, let's keep going down the list. Oh, we're going to add the Shikra non-stealth version to. Again, we're keeping the super specific fun toys to the side. Okay, next up we are adding the Slammer opfor. Slammer up. Oh, we forgot to add patch notes. Documentation is important. Modders, I swear. Yeah, I totally forgot to save that. Whatever, we'll get that in the next one. Okay, so next up we're adding the Slammer up to opfor. I never noticed the Slammer was called the M2A1, not the M1A1. That's funny. It's a cute little way to get around, I don't know, any kind of copyright stuff, I guess. Although you know that's painfully obvious, it's a M1. Alright, so let's get that. Let's actually save this time. Okay, so next up is T-140K from opfor to bluefor. I always want to capitalize these because that's how we did it. Sorry. I don't think it's actually the right way to do that. Normal speak. Okay, next up, we need to add a Gorgon. Gorgon. Yeah, that was not the correct way to do that. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to take, and we're currently in the bluefor section. Fill this gap in right there. Okay, so now I got that done. So then I take spawn code. I paste it right here. Name that to AFV-4 Gorgon. And how much should a Gorgon cost? See, a Marshall's 3,000 Panther, Slammer. I think Gorgon's kind of OP. Yeah, like 3,500. Take that. See that down to should we put this there? Copy that. Okay, so both sides now have a pretty potent anti-tank. Oh. I think I should add AA next too. Yeah, let's do the next two. Why not, man? A T A. Cool. AWC go to okay. And we're gonna take that and we're gonna give that to bluefor as well. We're gonna copy and paste that. And we totally forgot to put that on GitHub. Or bad. Brain right here. And Gorgon. Let's see here. Okay, so we did Gorgon. Next up. Oh, okay. We've done all our adding stuff, so we need to go test all the stuff. But we also gotta adjust our Killzone timer. Okay, so let's go find our zone restriction handle server side. Yes, I think this is what we need. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna modify this. So this value right here used to be from the constants, and it varied by the. So this original timeout was like 5 seconds for infantry. This next one, which is for vehicles, had a timeout of like 10, and then airplanes had a timeout of like 15 or something. But what we're gonna do, so I explained to you guys earlier, it's the 5 seconds, then you get a 1 second. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change that up to 3 seconds for all types. So it is now, instead of being between 1 to 6 seconds to get in and out of the zone, you now have 3 to 8 seconds to get out of the zone. And you have 3 seconds of the progress bar, which when we were flying that helicopter, that would have been enough to save us. And then down here, it's waiting, it's doing a cycle every 5 seconds. If it sees you fill the bar up, it kills you. Okay, so it's a bunch more time to get out of the zone. And we also are keeping it inside the 5 seconds because I don't want to actually, this timeout right here, we don't want that being above 5 seconds. So I can either make it 3 or 4, but I can't really do 5. If I do 5, then it's going to be potentially doing multiple cycles. And if it kicks an error out, it's going to start kicking multiple errors out as it goes through each cycle. So 4 seconds would be our max, more or less. Till it gets tested on the official server or a server of some type with a bunch of people. Once I'm more confident in the code, I could fix it, but right now I want to minimize the number of errors it throws. Alright, so we got the Killzone timer done, and so now we're going to jump in a game, and we're going to test all this stuff. Although, no way. Well, no, instantly if something's broken, because it'll kick error out as soon as it like tries to compile the requisition. Let's do opfor. We're gonna have to go to airfield on both teams and test stuff. Oh man, that is unfortunate. Like a horrible. Okay, we'll just roll with it.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So we're gonna cut right through mid and go over here to main airfield.
Sector selected.
Okay, I got all my windows set up so I can see YouTube chat again.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
There are multiple vehicles right over here. HMG, with dead people inside of it. Akuma.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Regular old Nix.
Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Should have probably killed all these dudes before I mount. It's because I know there's a ton of vehicles in the zone. There, we got lucky. None of them were near us. That Gorgon's just freewheeling, man. Sure, these guys are supposed to have like different paint jobs and stuff. Who knows? I know for a fact I've changed that slammer though. That one's supposed to have the nets on it and stuff. Wonder if it's a sync issue in multiplayer that's causing that. World may never know. Okay, so something we do need to test on this cross-faction stuff is to make sure rearming works. So I think that's going to be the first thing we do.
Sector seized.
Let's go pick a
Voting for the next
AO
sector.
very far away.
Select sector.
Give myself a crap ton of money. Okay. Now we need to call in aircraft.
Sector selected. Select sector. Select sector.
No idea where that guy's going to spawn or land at. Wait, I could just spawn a rearm truck and drive it out to the different... That would probably be the better way to do this.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, let's go find our jet. Just chilling out here on the runway. He has a Sidewinder, Maverick, a Harm or something. Oh, that's probably a M120. Just looks comically huge on this thing. Target. I suppose a target pod would be useful with the Maverick. Apparently during the Gulf War, A-10s didn't have targeting pods. Like the 1991 Gulf War, so they were using the Maverick. They would keep a Maverick on one of their wing stations. They would use the Seeker on the Maverick as a poor man's targeting pod. So I think back then the only plane that had like a targeting pod style system was the F-111s. Okay, so we need to figure out what can we fire here. Okay, let's change. Right, cool. Sweet, worked. Okay. You can visually see it works, but let's hop inside real quick. Such a weird direction to get into an airplane from. Silly French, man. Wow, did you just see that weather clear up? It just went from like totally cloudy to clear in a second. Okay, yep, we got all our ammo stuff back. Alright, so what we need to do next, let's go look at our RPT files to make sure this isn't throwing any kind of errors at us. Go to desktop, RPT 516, what day is it? It's the 16th. Okay, so this was the zone spawning. The last zone we just declared the AO on. Road not found. Okay, I was trying to spawn something, didn't find a road at that last zone. Okay, that was me getting inside a vehicle, I think. And this was the start of the mission. Okay, so literally no errors. Other than all the standard mumbo jumbo. Okay, cool. So let's remove you. And let's spawn the next one. So, Black Wasp.
Select sector.
Yeah, there's nothing in the rearm code that's like site specific, so I didn't think this was going to throw any errors, but it was better just to like physically test things out. That's weird. Fire the weapons before you actually get into the seat. Oh! Ooh, that was not smart. That was not smart at all. Oh, we got points for... That might be a problem. We got points for killing our own teammate. That's actually kind of funny. That mean the enemy team's not going to get? Oh well, it doesn't matter. This mission's literally never going to get played on a server, so... Not concerned at all. Okay, so we tested that. It's kind of funny though, it gives you the CP based on whether the object you killed was a config file as an enemy in it. That's kind of funny. Could definitely probably cause some issues down the road, but yes. Oh, we need to test tanks and stuff. Crap.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Ooh, we
Voting
got a
for the
night
next
mission.
sector.
2200.
Select sector.
Cool. Attack Kavala. Right, so we need to test. Let me pull this up my other monitor.
Sector selected.
Oh, I don't have that Discord on that. Dang it. Sorry, I gotta pull up my list here on this computer. Right, so we need to test Slammer, Gorgon, and Nyx. I wanna try something out here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in
And
progress.
now I am going to
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
okay. I'm gonna grab a launcher out of this crate. I'm gonna blow this Nyx up. See if it gives me money. Well, the payout's less than it costs, so it's not like you can really dupe CP with this. Yep. What if it gives you CP? Actually, kind of bad. Okay, so if we're ever going to leave all the stuff in here long term, we would have to rewrite the CP payout system. So what happens, yeah, I want to try something else here. Equivalent AT.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I don't think I've ever actually intentionally blew up a friendly vehicle. That's got been really close to me. Where's Verona? Okay, about 40 meters away. Should be safe. Does not give you CP. Okay, so if it's configured to be the same side as you are, you get no CP. If it's configured to be one of the opposite sides. So what would happen is if someone, like, say, someone's flying a Blackfish and he's bluefor, he shoots the Blackfish down, he's just not going to get CP for it. And they all cost far more than their CP payout. So you can't really dupe any CP with it. But I do wonder, let's see here. I want to see if I can buy a Black Wasp as opfor and get it to land on the carrier, just like I did for
Select
bluefor.
destination. Destination selected.
Acquiring minds want to know. I also wonder if AI yeah, we need to set another test up too after we do this Blackfish or this Wasp. After this Wasp test, we need to set up a SAM trap. And I'm going to put AI in the gunner seat of like a cheetah. And then I'm going to fly a helicopter. Or not a cheetah, but we'll say ANX. Yeah, we'll use ANX and then we'll spawn an opfor helicopter. And I want to see if because if the Nix is it shouldn't cause a problem, but I'm actually kind of curious now. Let's see how that works. Okay, where are we likely to get... Go over here. This is one of the airplane spawn spots.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's get a Black Wasp.
Select sector.
Ooh, that was an unlucky spawn
Sector
spot.
selected.
No matter. We'll just fold the wings, drive down the road. Oh, this might be tight. This is going to be real tight getting out of here, I think. I'm not actually sure we're going to be able to get out of here. Oh, yeah, I don't know about this, man. We should fit down that road, right? Thing is, getting my nose pointed down that road is going to be the hard part. Because I'm going to have to angle this way a little bit towards that Euro stand. Then I'll have to make a hard... You know, if my nose had spawned the other direction, this would have worked. I don't think I'm going to be able to turn this tight, though. Maybe the better bet is to angle towards the road and then hard this way towards the... Ooh, I don't know about that. Way to find out. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Hang on, it's audible here. Okay. Alright, so we could turn around by the hospital up there. So we're going to use this side area of the hospital up here on the grass. Make a 180. It's awesome that the wings folded. With the wings folded, you can just taxi straight down normal streets. Oh no. Hey, this wasn't the best taxi plan. Whew. Okay, we're outside the town now. That should be pretty easy. It's a matter of taxiing around the outside here. Get over to where we need to be for our beach entrance. I would have just completely fought it out both my engines there, running over those bushes, but this is the really sketch part that always freaks me out. Taxing on this hill. Because you like need a ton of power to get over that part. Then you have to immediately like cut the power. There you go. We're on the beach. Got this down to a science, man. Run over all the tourists on the beach. Okay, we're gonna make our big 360 here to make sure we get properly lined up. Hopefully it does not fly through Agilachori because I forgot to cap Agilachori. I think normally I've been capping. Oh god, it's gonna fly right through. Oh, stay tight. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Oh my god, he's so close. Wow, he dodged a bullet right there. Wow, that guy's got some... Oh, he's using his air brake. This one's up. How does he have his rudder deflected like that? This scares me so bad the way AI lands. This is way too shallow to be like a proper approach. Yeah, he's got 3 red, man. It's super bad. This guy does not care at all, dude. That was easy. Okay, so yeah. Black Wasps work. Okay, so next thing we need to do is... We're going to go down to the beach and set up a... We're going to use the AA next and stick an infantry in it. And then we're just going to do that pattern again. And see if the AA Nix shoots us when we fly by. It spawn in a...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
A Nix. We at.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Is that guy gonna land in the water? Looks to me like he's gonna land in the water. Come on, man, you can do it. That's a steerable parachute. Get yourself out of the ocean. Totally landed in the water. A noob, dude. Okay, let's say Nix. Commander. Okay, we see him in control of the turret. Okay, I don't think this guy is going to shoot down our Black Wasp, but it's very, very possible that he's just going to see it as a enemy jet and pump it. Okay, and after we get this done, the next test we need to do is we're going to spawn like 2 AT guys. We're gonna let them get on the ground, then we're gonna spawn in a slammer. Actually, we'll do it next since they can one-shot the Nyx. And we're gonna see if they try to shoot the Nyx. Because as soon as it spawns, it should get assigned as a set owner to me, but before that happens, there's a possibility that the AI sees it as. No, 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 no. What are you doing, dude? Okay, well. So I still had my walking script on, which maxed out the power on the jet. That's okay, we can test this with a helicopter too.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select sector.
Alright, this guy should spawn. Let's see, where is he looking? Okay, he's going to a helicopter. He's going to a hospital. Or, yep, he's definitely coming in here to this helipad. Landing right in front of me over by that light pole. Dude, nailed it. There we go, moment of truth. I'm gonna die, it's gonna be the next 20 seconds. Oh, you know what? I want to test something. Okay, so we take a toggle. Alright. So the Nyx could carry it. Or the Huron could carry a Nyx. I want to see if the toggle. Actually, while we're here, we're going to test the Killzone thing. So we're going to dip in, and we dipped way too far in. Try to get ourselves out. Then we die. Okay. And when we respawn, I'm going to go check the RPT file real quick to make sure. Okay, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, we need to go 924. Zoom this in for you guys. Okay, cool. No zone errors. That's what we want. Good. I'm a little bit. Oh yeah, I always forget that gray spot is a basketball court. Yo, this guy landed a little bit closer to these trees, didn't he? And I have no idea how this AA Nix just... Oh, when you teleport, it teleports your AI with you, and since the AI was inside the Nix, it teleported the Nix with me. That's fine. Thing that can't happen on the actual server. Yeah, disaster. I can. This is freaking cool, dude. And now I'm just goofing around here.
Select sector.
Okay. Fold wings, please fast. Fold wings. Try not to clip that fence. Okay, got it. No, why did you? Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting this Nix is gonna keep teleporting with me. Okay, so we're gonna have to fly that Nix back up there for the screenshot. No. Please fold your wings again, dude. So if you go over 40 kilometers an hour, your wings will automatically unfold. It's kind of troll, but... Especially like when you're coming down this hill, dude. Oh my gosh. Stop doing that. I actually hit one of those lawn chairs so hard I busted up my nose. It's funny. Yeah, let's put that screenshot up on internet. Boom, desktop, good shots. Boom. And I really hope the Enfusion comes out. They change their Discord rules to allow us to just post straight images. Alright, cool. Get that all set up. Easy breezy. Okay, let's go grab Discord. And now we've tested the things. We've tested all the things. Now I go check all this stuff off. We tested enough stuff that I'm extremely happy that stuff is working, so. Okay. Next on our list. Moving jet radar. And we added the poorly spelled Gryphon. Okay, remove jet radar. Alright, so I actually already have this code ready to go. I think. I hope. Let's see here. I thought I had this code ready to go. Code's super easy. It's just like you're just removing a sensor from an asset. Hey, please, where did I put this? Okay, I know I put this somewhere in my Discord. But apparently I placed it. Yeah, I have no clue where I copy and pasted this to. Okay, so we're gonna have to go search the wiki a little bit. I know what it is more or less, but before we get started on that, uh, I'll take another super fast AFK. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to walk around up the windows. Finally cooling off outside. Hopefully it's not too much background noise, but being comfortable is worth a little bit of background noise. Okay, so where were we? We need to go hop on the wiki. Okay, and it's sensor? Disable sensor? There we go. Enable vehicle sensor. Okay, so I think 172 was the Jet DLC. So what we need to do is so it's enable vehicle sensor false. So first thing we need to do is we need to get a list of vehicle sensors. All right, so we need to do this vehicle sensors. We're gonna take this code. Here, we're gonna go to process client request. We're gonna go here into the error code. And right here, paste this. These are list vehicle sensors, and we are going to do asset. And then we're going to copy and paste our print code. Okay, format, and we need to format sensors. Since it's an array and we need it to be a string. Sensors on this bitch. All right, so what it's going to do, it's going to build an array of vehicle sensors on asset, and asset is going to be the airplane. Then text is going to be formatting sensors, the sensor array into a string, which can then be printed by system chat. And I am still in the game, so I can't. Okay, let's see here. Okay, editor, Altus. It's really weird to let me save that file while it was being used. Normally you can't do that. Though I do hope that's something they add in Enfusion, doing hot reloads of files. It's so nice. Okay, what were we testing? Need to go to airfield. Okay, so we're 2 away. Good. Perfect.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
About 4:57 start.
Sector selected.
So we did that kill
Select
command really
destination.
fast, but Ione has a pretty small
Destination
sector, so
selected.
we might have got everything.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, we're gonna give this just 1 second to let it populate. Something just exploded. That's not really good.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, it looks like somebody got a bad spawn spot. Yeah, it looks like he spawned next to that building. Unfortunate. That's weird because this is a static zone, so that means like nothing I did caused that to happen. That was just the game engine randomly placing him on top of a building. Okay, what we expect to see is either an error or a whole mess load of crap in system chat. Yeah, now I'm thinking about this a little bit more. I probably should have like printed this out to like the RPT file, not system chat, because
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
I don't know
Select
how much good
sector.
this is actually going to do us. What
Sector
team am I? I'm
selected.
Black Wasp.
Select sector.
Sensors on this bitch. Array. Thanks. It converted the array to literally a string array. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Dude, this game is trolling me so hard right now. I cannot believe that actually just happened. Game's like, oh, you want to convert an array to a string? I'm just gonna print array. No, dude, I want the stuff inside the array. So let's try. Actually, let's undo that. Okay, I'm assuming system chat can print an array. I don't think that's gonna work, but here they're using hint string sensors. My experience, this doesn't actually work on a server. If this doesn't work, we're just gonna blindly start banning sensors because I'm not gonna keep wasting time trying to figure out. I know there's an active and passive radar systems on these things. And we're gonna get rid of them. So I don't really need to, oh my gosh, I'm not near an air. Yeah, I am. Okay. So we'll cap here to the island, then we'll go to AC.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Got a 9 a.m. start this time. Not bad.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Over 3 hours in the stream, my internet hasn't died yet. That's So I kind of think what's going to happen here is this is going to throw an error because it's not formatted correctly.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So CP, no, I did not. CP, I demand it. There we go. We are bluefor, we will do
Select
Black Wasp.
sector.
Yeah,
Sector
see,
selected.
type array expected string. But when I converted it to a string, it just printed arrays, so, okay. Oh, that's Troll AF. Game is legit trolling me right now. Okay, well, we're just going to use the example, and then we're going to start manually disabling every single radar sensor in the game. So thanks a bunch for nothing there. But we're going to use this same spot to start disabling arrays. So as you can see here for the Blackfish, they have a IR sensor component. They have a visual sensor. They have active radar, passive radar, laser, and NVG. So we're obviously going to keep the lasers so somebody could laser designate for them. No clue what the... I guess that's their IR sensor, or the infrared. Visual, obviously can't disable that, that's retarded. And the IR, apparently this is really good in this game. One of the guys told me, but passive radar sensor component. This one I'm worried about because I'm worried if I disable this passive radar component that we're going to disable Datalinks. And what I don't want to do is disable Datalink. And unfortunately, I have no really good way to test to... Yeah, that is so not helpful. It doesn't tell me what it does. Oh, sensor config. Wait, here we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so IR sensor component detects IR targets according to IR target size, blah, blah, blah. Laser sensor, active radar components. Detects radar targets according to the radar target size. Radar needs to be switched on. Okay, so also makes the owner detectable for the vehicle with... Okay, so passive is receiving the radar. Okay. And active is when you have your radar on. Additional information, target distance, speed, altitude. Takes vehicles with active radar switched on at twice the active. Wow, that is completely up. No, actually, that is exactly how the radar formula works. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, so the radar energy formula works. So let's say I'm putting out, I don't know, 1 megawatt of radar energy, which could detect a target of with 10 meter signature at 100 miles. What that has to do, that radar energy has to go out 100 kilometers, hit the 10 meter radar cross section target, bounce back to you with enough energy that your radar is like, oh, that's a target. And the computers are like, yeah, that's a target, bro. So it has to go that there and back. So you're actually putting out enough radar energy to quote unquote be detectable at twice the active radar range. So if someone has, for instance, a passive radar, definitely not an F-22 or F-35 passively soaking up trons with their radar off, they could actually see your 1 megabyte or your 1 megawatt radar at 200 kilometers away, which is exactly what is happening in the Arma. That's really cool. I did not know this about Arma. Question is, do we leave this on? I think we disable both these because, you know, Airplanes are freaking way too OP, dude. And we're only doing this for airplanes, not helicopters. Helicopters in VTOLs also have... helicopters, I definitely think, have a passive radar component. And everything should still be data linked, because, yeah, data link sensor component. This is something completely different. Okay, cool. So we're going to do assets. Equals enable vehicle sensor. Okay, so we're going to change this to active. And make sure we spelled that correct. Active radar sensor component. False. Cool. And then we are also going to go through here and we are going to vehicle sensor. I don't need that equals there. Okay, asset. Really wish this would not cover up. Okay, so what should happen is we're going to create vehicle asset, class name, spawn position, can't collide. It's going to set the spawn direction of it, and then it's going to go asset. Oh, hey, I'm going to remove your radar and I'm remove your passive radar component. So this is only for fixed wing jets. This does not affect their data link capability, which means any other sensor on the map can provide them with radar data, but it inhibits jets from being just an all singing, all dancing monkey. Okay, we're 2 spots away from
Warlords
Kavala.
protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Feels
Select
really strange attacking
destination.
near you from this direction.
Destination selected.
I mean, it's kind of the same way you do on default Warlords, but still just feels weird. So my question is, now, if this actually works, will I be able to pull up? Yeah, I should still be able to pull up, because I'll still have a data link, so I'll be able to pull up the radar display, but what shouldn't happen is I shouldn't be able to turn my radar on. I think. I have no way to actually test this. Actually, if I take off with the jet and I fly it towards the next AO, if there's ground targets there, I should be able to detect them with my radar. Totally not sure my pilot
Sector
knowledge
seized.
in Arma is basically
Voting for
0.
the next sector.
So yeah, what I'll do is I'll
Select
put the next
sector.
AO at Odessa because we know Odessa will spawn vehicles. Unless we get really unlucky. Which there's a 1 in 4 chance we actually get really unlucky and don't get a vehicle there,
Selected.
but
Select destination. Destination selected.
we'll essentially do a flyby of the zone and see if... Ooh, speaking of Griffins, there's one. Gryphon, it's not a Griffin. Gryphon is a Swedish fighter. That is a Raphael knockoff. I'm not sure if it's a Raphael knockoff or a Gryphon knockoff. Can't really tell. And my knowledge of European fighters isn't that great. The engine lets, to me, 100% look like the nose of the engine. It lets 100% look like a Raphael. But it doesn't look like it has enough hard points to be a Raphael. Like the hard points look more like a Swedish Gryphon. So it might be some kind of amalgamation. Because I remember like we were doing an exercise with the French the day we invaded Libya, or did the airs no fly zone supporting rebels thing over Libya. And it was like totally a cover for us starting the war in Libya. So, but at the very end of the exercise, like all the French Raphaels took off with their live ordnance. We were like, what the fuck are the French doing, dude? Because no one had told us that our exercise was actually just the warm-up for the thing. So we're sitting there watching these Raphaels take off. We're like, holy crap, what are these jokers doing, dude? Yeah. Got home that night. I remember sitting at the gas station. Like, I was in Germany sitting at the gas station and I'm like, Krieg in Libya. I'm like, oh my god, the French just started bombing Libya, dude. Jesus. I was like, I was part of that. Why did... That's hilarious. I didn't even know. But I remember them having a crap ton of hard points on the Raphael, watching them take off. I have no idea what started that tangent other than I can't figure out if the Arma 3 Gryphon is a Gryphon or a Raphael.
Sector seized. Voting
Okay,
for the
so
next
we're gonna
sector.
spawn ourselves a
Select sector.
aircraft that should have a radar.
Select sector.
It's almost like I knew this might spawn here.
Sector selected.
Kind of close to this road gate though. Should be alright. Did I turn too late? Okay, I got it. Nice. Really got to be careful when you're on the side streets that you don't allow your speed to go above 40 kilometers an hour. If these wings come unfolded, you are totally screwed. Like, you have millimeters of clearance between these roads. I totally didn't need to taxi up this hill. That was stupid. I could have just made that turn and turned onto the main road. Okay, remember last time you got to keep your speed under control here on the beach, because you can jack your nose up running over all these. Actually, let's just avoid all the lounge chairs. Yeah, you actually don't have to roll over any of those. Just go this way and just run over these three umbrellas. Yeah, there we go. That's a way better way to do that. That's interesting. It works. I can't turn my radar on it. It doesn't even say radar off. It just says sensor. Control R. Yeah, that's the right button. Yo, that's cool, dude. Yeah, and you can see like my sensor like directly in front of me is really, really small. Like that's what, a 4 kilometer? I guess that's my visual range. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, I can look at the sensors thing, and I can see directly in front of me I have a 4 kilometer sensor package, and directly around me I have about a 2 kilometer red circle. So I'm thinking the 2 kilometer red circle is probably my infrared sensor, and the thing directly in front of me is like some kind of visual something. So, okay, cool. That works. Just to be super careful, let's go to opfor and do the same thing on opfor. We'll use a Shikra on the opfor side. 3 zones away, not bad.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Lazy. I'm literally just going to teleport myself right into the middle.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, we're gonna lay down and we're gonna fast travel here, then we're gonna kill everybody.
Sector selected.
Or not. Why is it saying... what? Okay, let's just kill ourselves. Not about that life, dude. I think fast traveling might have messed that up there.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized.
Okay, so where do
for
we
the
want to
next
attack
sector.
next?
Select sector.
Paros. Aircraft, Shikra.
Select sector.
Oh my god.
Sector selected. Select drop zone.
Yeah, I'm not
Airdrop in
about to
progress.
walk like 2 miles over to that Shikra, dude. Forget that noise. Got a really high spawn that time on the quad. That's unfortunate. I could have just stolen one of those Nixes and drove over there. Oob. Zoom, let's go. Okay, so he has a way bigger, so his red sensor, which is I'm guessing is some kind of AR, goes out to 5 kilometers. And it looks like whatever that white sensor is goes out to 4 kilometers still. Okay, so we're gonna make a big lazy turn here. Oh, no, we're gonna have to make a really tight turn. Ah, see, I'm still seeing stuff. But technically, that's probably visually though, I guess. Because I see nothing on my quote-unquote radar. Oh yeah, because I was within inside 4 kilometers, okay. Yeah, but I have literally nothing on my actual radar display. So I should have been getting dots on my radar display. Okay, now I'm getting, okay, right on. So once I get inside, yeah, you can see directly below me is a some kind of weird moment here. Okay, that's the AA Nix. Rad range. Okay, yeah. So I want to see when these things actually come into range of my little... So I'm still getting little dots on my radar. I just got to be way closer. Okay, so I'm seeing a dot on my radar. That's my quad. And that popped up around 3 kilometers. Okay, that makes sense, because that's the view distance on the server. So I should be getting, yep, right there. Right as we crossed, basically like 3 to 2 kilometers, I get the dots on my screen. Because I'm within visual range. Well, that really murders your FPS, dude. Okay, so essentially what that's done is you can't see stuff outside visual range, which is cool. I like this. I'm sure there's still a way people can still do these 16-kilometer bomb shots and stuff, but I've disabled the ability for random Joes to launch stuff from a bajillion miles away. Save. Okay, we need to go, I think, check out Discord. Actually, gotta go AFK again. To do... Oh, we need to rebalance the jet costs. We'll do that. We'll do that before we go AFK. Oops. Some wrong keybinds on the wrong screens. Okay, so let's go up here to bluefor. Let's go find their jets. Okay, we're going to reduce the cost of all jets by 3K. That's going to be 9,000. Black Wasp is going to be 17,000. Stealth Wasp going to be 20,000. Shikra is 20,000. Xeon, yep, don't forget it, dude. Xeon is still staying FU expensive. Okay, Nephron is going to be 11. Shikra is going to be 20. Stealth Shikra is going to be 23. Black Wasp is going to be 17. That feels like a steal. I didn't save that. Yep. Alright, now I shall go take a quick AFK, and the next thing I think we're going to work on is we're going to write an anti-AFK system. Cool. Okay, so I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so our prototype system here. We need to make a new file. Could be, let's go look this up. Let's kind of revert that, dang it. Okay, so we get rid of all this. For on player respawn. Nope. Spawn types. On player respawn, SQF. Right, that's completely useless. New file. Boom. Player respawn. Okay. So this should fire when a player is respawned. I feel like I should add a little header that's in all these other ones. Wow, I just had a sneezing fit there. That was fun. Alright, so what we want to do is get player position. Just gotta do some double. Actually, you know what we need to do? Let's pull this up on GitHub. So I think I had to upload in order to test. Okay, here we go. Okay, so what did we do here? So we don't want to get the user ID. What we want to do is get their name, but this is a good starting point. So okay, maybe we need to get player name here. So let's search the Discord. You're gonna be you can get a lot more context when you search Discord. player name. How did we do this? I was getting the player's name. How in the world? Hang on, let's go to process client request here. Sender. Let's look up sender here real quick. Sender equals player. Okay, so because I'm used to working with sender, we're literally just going to copy and paste this in here. So now the sender command should work just the same way it does in process client requests, which is what I've been using for. Got to make sure I get all the parameters in here though. Okay, I know I don't actually need all this, but just to be safe, we're shouldn't actually hurt anything setting that up like that. Comment for myself here. Okay, so what we just did there, all this set it up so sender is player on a multiplayer server, so it should work multiplayer and locally. And I know when I do this and then I print sender, it prints my name, which is what we want. So, and from writing the helicopter spawn code way back in the day, start position. Let's make this private. So now we need the get position command. Okay, so the get position command returns the position of the object, which would be the player in this case. Not use this command to get an object's position in a 3D format. Why? Z value from the command is relative to the surface underneath, and there is no compatible settler command to use with it. I hate when they do this in this freaking wiki, man. Like they say don't use this, but then they don't give you an immediate alternative that does the same thing. Man, that is annoying. Like, okay, I understand this now. So, get position versus other methods over land on top of a 100-meter high building. So if you use get position and he's standing on top of another 3D object like a building, you okay. So if you use get ATL, or get ASL? Let's look up get ASL. What in the world? According to code optimization, this function is 2x faster 2x and should be used instead of get position, get ATL, or in position. What in the... That makes no sense at all, dude. Okay, so it seems like ASL is actually the correct position to do this. So use position get pause ATL, ASL above sea level. That does appear to be the most performant way to do this. And we're really worried about performance with this script because it's going to be running every time someone dies. And it's just going to be sitting here in the background. Okay, so what we've done is we've gotten their original position. And then we're going to put a sleep command here. And the sleep command, it's going to be random when I get the finalized script out, but for now we're just going to do 30 seconds because I want to be able to test this quickly. Then we're going to do new pause. Equals. All right, so now we have the starting position, which is your position when you respawn. And in this particular script right now, it's only waiting for 30 seconds, but we're gonna eventually get that much longer. And then our new position, so we now have two variables which have an XYZ component to them. And what I need to do now is write a little if statement. And as always, we are going to pull the documentation up. Wow, these are incredibly bad examples. This other one's going to be better here. Okay. It's a really bad example too. There we go. Right, so boom, here, if start position equals new position. Then yo. Oh. Okay, so now we need to put a message in here. Let's go find our message stuff. Oh, this bitch is AFK. We're just going to leave that for now, just as a test. We'll format it all correctly later on. But I don't want to go through the pain of doing it right now. If so, okay, so it should take starting position of sender, which is player, and then it's going to look at, oh, how about we put a bunch of semicolons all over the place. So, and then this code block will only run if this position is exactly the same as that position. Then it should print this statement. If this works, eventually this is going to do, it's going to print the name of the sender to everybody on the server and say, kick this fool, he's AFK. So it still relies on people paying attention and actively kicking AFK people, but the good news is, hopefully prompting people to actually start kicking other people that are AFK from the server will be helpful, because we can't do it via the mission file without an admin password, which we don't have and we're never going to get.
Warlords Protocol
So we need to go get ourselves killed.
Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, got all the AI that I can see in combat mode. There's a couple more up there. try and speed up them shooting at me. Hopefully they will hit me, kill me. I also got to make sure my script's off. Yeah. We may have to put another sleep in that. I may have to put like a 10-second sleep at the start of that just to make sure the player has time to like teleport his body back or something. I'm not exactly sure how quick respawn works. But if it runs that code before you like finish respawning and teleport to base, it might cause issues. Your aim sucks. Walk up and punch you. Come here.
Do not fire. Target neutralized.
I almost got close enough to slap him. I was about to be Mike Tyson's punch out. Bum, ba, bum, bum. I just caused a crash to desktop. Crash to desktop. That is freaking impressive. Oh, that's interesting. So, because... So this is outside the Warlord Constants folder. Oh. Well, let's comment that out. That was a new mistake. I totally didn't realize that, yeah, that only files that are... Never mind, it's stupid programming shit you guys don't need to know. That was just... Dude, you know all the years that I've been messing around with Redux, I've never actually caused a crash to desktop. That is a first. And it was for something incredibly stupid. Funny, because we're going to end up uncommenting that out when I... No, we probably won't actually. I think on player respawn, we should probably just leave where it's at. We'll just compile it where it's at. Assuming this works. Right. Big if. Oh, and my music stopped. Okay, tell you what, it means it's time for a new drink. Not gonna let ourselves get behind. Okay, I'll be back in like 30 seconds, 2 seconds, I don't know. Oh, guys, hold up, hold up. Well, let me show you something on Discord. I was, Discord, where are you? Look at this. This big leak. Look at this. New Twitter account just for Enfusion Engine. Oh man, hang on. Let's go. We're gonna go check this out, dude. Oh god, you guys know my name's Tyler Durden. Shit. I just docked myself. This is really shitty quality. I really hope they publish their screenshots in like 4K or something. Now that I have like a 4K monitor and stuff, watching 1080p is like, bleh. Can't believe how quick I became a snob, but it happened. Oh man, I'm such a Twitter noob here. I want to get back. How do you... man. I gotta copy this. That's a bunch of my friends. Okay, close that. Arma Discord. Sorry, we're doing leaks. We're 12 hours away. Get hyped, guys. We're only 12 hours away. Woo! For I hate coming in this channel, dude. I feel like I lose brain cells every time I come into general chat. See, like, why would you even say this, dude? He's just like, fuck consoles. Like, you don't really improve the conversation at all by making comments like that. This guy just keeps going. My God, what level r/gaming circle jerk this guy in? Like, oh. That channel was a complete waste of time to ever read. Like, ever. Okay, now we're going to AFK. I will be right back with new drink. Dude, I'm so hyped up right now. Dude, I'm really trying not to get hyped for this announcement tomorrow because I know it's going to be a Bohemia announcement, and Bohemia is very much like watching the grass grow at the development speed. So it's just going to be like, oh, hey guys, I know we announced Enfusion 5 months ago, but we're just going to give you a little more information about Enfusion. We're not actually releasing anything today. But in the future, we're going to release the workbench. And here's like a website you can sign up to get access to workbench when it comes out. Like, in my head, I know that's what's going to happen tomorrow, but still fun, dude. Just because it's been so long since we got any new Arma game, and I don't think I followed Arma super close. Like, I think I got Arma 3 beta the day it came out just because I saw the news, but like I wasn't like watching any of the lead up hype to it. I was too busy doing other stuff at the time. But yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for that kind of long AFK. I was trying to tamper my own expectations of what happened in the tomorrow. But still get super hyped. Right, what are we testing? Oh yeah, we're testing to make sure we don't crash the game desktop again for the first time ever. That's impressive, Snake. Impressive. Good thing about copy and paste that code from process client requests, we're going to make sure this is multiplayer compatible, which is good.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Something I'm really hoping in
Voting for the
Enfusion.
next sector.
And talking to a couple BI employees, like kind of behind the scenes a little bit. Like, they obviously couldn't tell me anything about Enfusion, but I definitely could pick up some frustration about the way the Arma 3 engine, because the Arma 3 engine, like, it was written from,
Select sector.
like, based on basically, like, you know, the Arma 1 engine. So it really wasn't designed with multiplayer in mind. It was just kind of shoehorned in later on. So I get the feeling with talking with them that their next
Sector
game engine, if they
selected.
had to do it all over, they would have made a multiplayer first type game engine. And that's what I'm really hoping for,
Select
programming wise,
destination.
that even a single player mission in
selected.
Enfusion is a multiplayer mission, but it's just being run with a single client. Because if you design your game engine from the ground up like that, you completely avoid a ton of issues that Arma 3 has. Like, you basically have to rewrite your code completely different, whether it's being run single player or multiplayer. Just oh, I didn't mean to kill the dudes here. Dang it. That was so dumb. You know what, we're gonna cap the zone, then I'm gonna click the respawn button, and I just want to see what happens. Because I guess in theory, if by clicking the respawn button, I'm actually murdering myself. But it should be the same thing as getting shot by a enemy.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, let's let this vote finish. Because dying in the middle of a vote can break things very, very badly when the server's low pop.
Sector selected.
Okay, I was killed. So this is what I'm worried about. I don't know when their on respawn script actually starts. So if it starts sometime during this whole process of me dying and getting teleported back to base, then the script might never like initialize correctly. Okay, got an error. You know, the script ran properly. That's good. Okay, let's go figure out what that error was. I'm about 99% sure I know what it was. It was the upper part of the code. Okay, WTF, what just happened here? I'm making a bunch of land turbine That's super weird. I started getting all those land turbine errors. Okay, split string. Okay, line 7. Yeah, that's the start. Yeah, yep. Do I need to have this here? I don't think so. What I'm really after is I just want to make sure sender gets set up as a... Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so what I did is I commented out a bunch of stuff that's used in process client request because we're not going to be actually doing process client request part. I just need the sender part of it, which is defines player on a multiplayer server independently. Let's die as opfor this time. That'll be fine.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, we're not going to kill all the baddies this time. We're going to walk in and get ourselves shot. Although I know the respawn button actually works.
Sector selected.
Just for the sake of completeness, we're going to do this the way a player would do this on the actual server.
Destination selected.
And we also know this script runs at the end of the respawn timer. So it's like physically when you respawn, like not the pre-respawn stuff. I still feel like I should put a short sleep at the start of it, because to deal with server lag, that would be incredibly bad. Please, someone shoot me, dude. Thank you. Okay, so we should get no errors here, and I'm going to use my music playlist as a timer here. No, what? Oh, this is weird. I wonder if it's because it's not inside the same folder as all the other scripts. Okay, we may have to just completely rewrite this from the ground up here. Alright, that was a nice try and all that, but gonna delete all this, dude. Yeah, this is probably because this other, it's outside of that folder of functions. And I'm not sure if I put this in there, if it's gonna pull all this stuff. I unfortunately am not that smart. So this is going to cause, I'm pretty sure, some problems in multiplayer. But it may be okay inside this script. Because this script is running individually for each player locally, I think. And I'm broadcasting information from that script out until everybody using the system chat. I'm broadcasting that to all clients on the server. To the server and to all clients connected to the server.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Okay.
Voting for the next sector.
We're gonna vote for the next
Select
sector,
sector.
and as soon as it's voted for, we're gonna kill ourselves.
Sector selected.
Bleh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Really should just put that sleep in it right at the start. Okay. Let's see here. What time is it? Okay. Right, should be happening in the next 5 seconds. Oh, there we go. What in the world? Okay, so looks like it's having a problem comparing the arrays to each other. I think it might be because I never initialized those as arrays. Because normally when I see someone doing an array in the code, they initialize it with nothing. But we'll go check. Error and expression, position, get position ASL, sender. Error type array, expected number, boolean string, namespace. Says the error is right here. Starting position and new position, it's expecting. So type array, expected number, boolean string, namespace. Okay, so I have to convert these arrays to a string. All right, we could do that. We have the technology to do this. That's weird that you can't compare two arrays though. So I'm gonna add sleep 10. And then I'm going to use that 10. Confident this is working right now, the timing part at least. Okay, so I have to convert these to strings. Um, three, how to compare arrays. Okay, guys, I'm reading a bunch of stuff off on my other monitor right quick. Is equal to. Oh, okay, so I can't use. So is equal to is what we're supposed to be using here. Okay, there's a huge warning here. When comparing arrays, if an array contains a nil element, the comparison will return false. Okay, so they should not. Okay, so is equal to is what I should be using here. That would be amazing if the error message would tell you that. Okay, cool. Lesson learned. Learned something new about scripting. I have no idea if I saved that. Let's go back. Yes, I saved it. I apparently locked my computer up in the process. Like, hello? Okay, we somehow completely broke. Okay, we completely, Arma like completely locked up on us there. I did the dreaded press a button while Arma is loading mistake, which we know breaks it. Dude, now I got my windows all messed up. This is gonna take me forever to get this fixed. Hold up. Like, I started clicking so many windows when that happened. Okay, got that done, got that done. Okay, got our windows all set back up. Right, we don't need any other
Warlords
zones to
protocol initialized.
check.
Voting
So
for the
let's
next
go
sector.
Molos. We'll let the cap fully go. Then we'll kill ourselves and see what error it throws this time.
Sector selected.
Cool. Right. Murder ourselves. Blah. So wait for this timer to clear out, then it should only take 20 seconds. It's going to wait 10 seconds to get my position. Then it's going to wait an additional 10 seconds to get my new position. And then it should, the second time it happens, it should kick the error out if it's going to kick an error, or it'll say this bitch is AFK. I completely forgot to get a timestamp. Okay. This bitch is AFK. It works. Okay, so let's kill ourselves again. This time we're going to run around a little bit. We got a working AFK system! Okay, so this time we run around for about 20 seconds. Actually, this is run towards the AO. I can like gauge how long I've been running. Okay, so if we get to 1.9 kilometers, you know, we've run 100 meters, which I think an Arma takes a little bit longer than Olympians. So 12 or 15 seconds. Cool. Yeah. Okay. We're not getting the message, even though we haven't hit 1.9 kilometers yet. But okay, cool. We do have a working AFK system. Yay. Okay, we're at 1.9. Cool. All right. So now we just need to make it pretty. So first thing we need to do is we need to get the system chat message to actually display the name of the person that's AFK. Because telling its hybrid server that this bitch is AFK is not, while funny, is not actually useful. I don't think that sleep 10 at the start did anything, like, because I felt like I got that message 10 seconds afterwards. So, but okay, so we need to go, what file did we use? I printed out this one? Yeah, format name. Okay, so I just have to define Okay, so we just got to get the player's name. Name equals sender. I feel like I could just literally put sender in here and it's gonna work. No, I have to define something here. So what I actually need to do, hold up, let's get something formatted here, pre-formatted. Okay. So what we need to do here is change this to sender because this is what we want to print. And we're going to make this say AFK message. And this player is AFK and should be kicked. Change that to AFK message. Okay, so this should be pulling sender, which is player. And it should be working about after 10 seconds, which is really fast, just for the test. And once we get this working, we're going to randomize the wait time to be something huge. Sender, yes, that's inside scope. It's inside scope. Okay. And this is just forcing it to all. Let's double check that though. I'm basically just overriding the default to make it work all the time. I could just leave that out though. Helps if I spell system chat right, huh? Okay, reason execute. Targets default to 0. We've manually added 0. 0 execute globally on server and area connected client. Cool, got it. Alright. No whammies, let's go. So we know the system works. Now it's just a matter of getting all the details right. Ooh, Odessa.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, we'll let that finish voting. While that's doing, I will be alt-tabbing. Okay, cool. That's done. Now we murder ourselves. This should actually only take like 10 seconds. So what I'm really concerned about is when we test this on the dedicated server, like that might cause an issue. Okay, we're just chilling. So if it's going to kick an error message, it should be kicking it just a couple seconds here. This player is AFK and should be kicked. Alpha 1 dash Bravo bluefor Alpha 1 dash 1 Tyler Durden. Get wrecked. So press M, go to players. Okay, apparently I can't kick myself. Vote kick Tyler Durden because the game menu doesn't. Okay, apparently I can't even vote kick myself. Okay, well, cool. We have a working AFK system. Sweet. Now we just got to randomize the time. No, for right now, we're going to leave it at 10 seconds. No. Oh, this is a tough one. Yeah, let's just randomize it. So what I'll do is when we test it on the dedicated server, I'll just manually go here and override. And we need random number. Okay. I wrote a random number generator just the freaking other day. Go random size. Yes, that's what we need. Okay, I need to Google time real quick. No, I just need a calculator. Okay, so we're going to randomize this between 20 to 40 minutes to make it more difficult for someone like me to write a bot to get around this. So 20 times 60 is 1200. Okay, so 1200 is our minimum time. And 2400 is going to be our maximum time. So I need to take 2400 divided by 2 to get a bell curve. Nope. What I need to do is take 1200, which is 20 minutes. Okay, so my minimum time needs to be 1200. 1200 plus. Then we're going to randomize. So my minimum time will be 1200, which is 20 minutes. And then I am going to randomize another 1200. Which will be give me that will give me a random seed between 20 minutes and 40 minutes because 40 minutes is 2400. And that'll give me a mean time of 30 minutes for this to run. Kind of want to print. Okay, for the sake of debugging, what we're going to do here is I wonder if I could just do a string and put random number inside of it. I'm actually mainly just testing this line, even though I'm 99% sure that's not going to work. Alright, I just want to see what this happens. I just need to debug this randomizer real quick. Oh, cancel that. I almost just overrode all the work we did on this.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Delphiniki, that's kind of a unique base spot.
Sector selected.
Okay, so as soon as I respawn, I should get the kick out of the random number it's selected. All I really care about is it's a number between 12 and 2400. Should be near 1800. Okay, I have to convert it to a string. That's stupid, but okay. Whatever. Okay, cool. That is, we just made a quick I hate SQF, and we're formatting this as a string, and then we're just going to print that. We'll run this 2 or 3 times just to just close all this out. In fact, I only really need to run it twice. If I run it twice and it works, then we know we're good.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Okay, and kill ourselves. And we should get the error or the system chat instantly as soon as we respawn. Then about 20 seconds after that, we should get the kick this guy message. Nope. Random selected number is any. Why in the world? Am I using random wrong or something here? This should not be throwing errors at us. This is something so easy. Okay, let's use a different format for random here. So I could do mid, max, min. Wish I gave a example of this. Man, that sucks. Wow, this guy down here actually wrote a way better article than. All right, so this is a format we're going to be using. It's going to be random array. And we're setting array up. Our minimum value is 24. Midpoint is 1800. And final is 2400. That should basically give us 30 minutes. With some variety, so we don't get, if like a whole crap ton of people go AFK at the same time. It doesn't get spammy. Oh, that's because I put 2 underscores. Jeez, dude. What a noob thing to do. That's why it didn't work last time. Well, we've already rewrote it, so we're just gonna roll with it. I'm not gonna unrewrite what I did. But yeah, that last error was literally just caused by a double underscore.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Okay, sector selected. Let's murder ourselves. That. Please, for the love of God, Arma, just print a number for me. That's all I want. Hey, there we go. So this guy would have had... I feel like that's going to cause an error. No, 0.696, okay. So this guy would have had 31 minutes of just standing here before he went AFK. Cool, and then we got the message. Right. Okay, so let's do this one more time to see what kind of time we get should still be around 1800. Which is going to be 30 minutes. But it has the possibility of going way up or way down. Oh, this guy got a bunch of time. How long is 1976? 1976 divided by 60. God, what, he got 32.9 minutes. Oh. Okay, that's kind of sort of enough if people don't understand how the system works. That it'll be a little bit harder, I guess, to build bots. Still be like stupid easy. That's why I didn't ever want to put the system, but that's okay. Okay, so we know we're getting a random number. So we're going to slot that into the sleep timer. Boom. Got that done. We know this is actually running really fast, so we're going to just drop that down to 5. And I'm still keeping this sleep in here at 5 just in case of server lag and stuff. Because if the person moves before that script starts, it kind of nullifies it.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
This will be really quick. I literally just want to make sure that the sleep timer is not kicking out of error.
Sector selected.
Okay, yep, they're 1800 again. Right on. Not touch anything and wait a couple seconds. Okay, it's been more than 5 seconds, so it's hit the sleep timer by now. And I am definitely not going to wait around for 30 minutes to see if that worked. I know it is working. Okay, let's go. Let's get rid of all this. Okay, cool. We have a prototype. Okay, cool. Let's go to Discord and check that off. Right, so next up on our list of things to do, and our final thing for the night, is add team balancing system. Okay. Should probably upload that to GitHub though. Okay, for this part, let's see here. Boom. What don't we need? We're trying to find income payoff. Here we go, right here. Okay, so this script right here is running all the time. So it's initially looking for sector payoff period, sleeping for that amount of time, which payoff period, I'll show you guys, even though this isn't highlighted, it's painful shit to read. Okay, we're gonna have to search this because okay, line 20, there we go. So every 75 seconds that script runs, then it does this stuff. So it's calling income side. Ooh, this code's a little more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So we're looking for Warlords II income. We know it's not sub. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, where did why does it keep overriding that, dude? Okay, that's incredibly annoying. It literally just keeps overriding the same one. How about you just give me a new tab, game? There we go. All right, so income payoff is it's pulling up 75 seconds, so it's sleeping 75 seconds. And this is always running because it's a while true. Side equals X. Income equals side, and then it's calling income. All right. Then here it's doling out the income, and then it's calling function control. So or fund control. Then here it's paying out an amount. Huh. I don't know if I just completely run out of mental energy here, but I'm not seeing what part of this code I should change. Like this for each right here, all warlords, side group. And then it runs for each side. Oh, I could just do it right here, dude. Okay. So competing sides is going to be east and west, or if you change it up, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we just need to create a new array. All right, so wow. My mentals are like on 0 right now. I know exactly what needs to be done. So I need to create an array of bluefor. Yeah, I'm actually completely spent right now. I know. So I need to create bluefor array. Create bluefor array. We're just gonna do this right now. So when I come back to this next week, and get number of items in array. Create opfor array and get number of items in the array. New array. I need an array because for each to work, I have to have an array. Compare arrays. Array numbers. Dude. Array numbers. Create new array. With only array, small array. Okay, it's gonna be a little more complicated than that, but this is what we have to do. We had to get the number of people on the bluefor side. We got to get the number of people on the opfor side. We got to compare them. In the side with the least amount of numbers, we need to create a new array that has east or west in it. And then we're going to change the name of this competing sides to the array, the new array name. So this will only run on the bluefor or opfor side, depending on who has more players. Which means the side with more players would get 0 passive CP income. I think. Pretty sure that's how it's going to work. But I'm like completely spent on mentals right now. So we're going to put that off to another time when I got more thinking a little more clearly. But we're going to save that and we're going to upload that to GitHub. Okay, So we've at least got it started, and we're going to have it on GitHub so we know which file to go back to later on. Cool. And that is going to be patch 15. Oh, that was a marathon, man. Holy smokes. That's good stuff, though, dude. We got about 10 hours left. See how long we actually have here. I think it's 10 hours. 11 hours. Okay. 10 hours and X number of minutes. So I got time to play a little bit of New Worlds and then go to bed. Get up in time for stream. Cool. It's good stuff. Good stuff tonight. So, okay. I will see you guys whenever I see you. Don't know if it'll be Warlords or if it'll be Enfusion news, but I will see you guys somewhat soon. Later.